There, do we have audio now? Alright, I see the bar moving. Thanks for the GLs, everybody. Acknowledged in silence a bit ago. Yes, T-Mardek, starting with no save files as part of the Manip setup. Watching Shadow? Yes, T-Mardek. Hey, light render. So it's not 2 late nights in a row. Last one was on Sunday. Hey, Revcast. Run went about as I expected. I finished it and it was a minor PB against my no manip time, but I lost a lot of time to various chokes. First major choke was forgetting to pick up a power tab on my way to the trial, which cost me a lot of time on bank. Hey, Chain Nerd. Safer first Manip setup here. Hey, best friend. every time. Thanks, Chen. Well. I'm out. I think it's probably just you. I haven't heard anybody else say it's low yet. Hey, Parafusion, my bot command is the start time for the race there. Hey, Secret Elixir. Yeah, Tuesday streams are extremely rare for me. I usually have other stuff going on. Same with Thursdays, but not the case this week. Works out pretty nicely since I definitely need practice for the race. Really need to re-practice that segment because I don't remember where the encounter trigger around that corner is. So that was the first major manipulation, by the way, was to get the Naga-ets to just walk forward instead of using their slowing attack. I slightly evolved. Thanks, Delita. Guessing you did some modding with your SNES Classic if you're able to play this on it, since Chrono Trigger isn't part of the official games on it. Hey, Sumdiner. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Dave the Dale. E2 SNES is pretty nice. Thanks, Skaggly Geese. Thanks, rename card. Hey, Rupan. Very nice. Might eventually be able to sub 16 that if I go for the faster Bruce Canyon and Guardia Forest Manip and venuing a little cleaner. Hey Jeff. Able to get another PS2 run off the ground. I saw you finished one that was like 5 seconds off your PB. Yes, there's quite a few points in the run where I either can reset to reseed the RNG or I need to as part of the routing. 40-15, dang. Almost have to try to go for the 39 at this point, or at least go for it until you get sick of the game, right? Or maybe until it gets somehow broken as badly as the J version, and we're talking like a 7-minute run or something. Yeah, that is definitely nice. One of the reasons I starting to feel the itch to get back to Donkey 2. Something shorter to pop in if I can't get a run of this off the ground or FF6 or what have you. Alright, don't forget the power tab. Don't forget the power tab. This is what sunk this split in my last run. I need a third power tab you give to Chrono for the manipulation for the dragon tank to work. Hey, Takazi. I would presume I need that power tab for the Guardian manipulation to work. In fact, actually, I worked on the Guardian fight a bit before starting the stream too, and I now have 4 different fight scripts depending on how the first turn plays out, because which frame I load my file on before that apparently matters, and some of them, the kill is like by like 2 or 3 damage, basically. So yeah, missing that power tab will definitely create some problems. Well, the way I see it slightly evolved is that I don't need to stop to enjoy the music. I just need to do a lot of runs. I'll hear a lot of music. Because of the text being faster, I highly doubt that the guilty verdict saves as much time here as it does in the English version. Maybe it's more like the tune of 3 or 4 seconds. Hey, Dankbugs. Well, yeah, you know what? That is a point. That's something I've always thought was kind of strange about this game too. Is that you have the Guardian Forest music, which is only used in one notable area, and the music is way longer. The loop for the music is way longer than you'll realistically be listening to it, even in casual play. Get not guilty this time. Oh, the music still gets cut off even with the not guilty verdict on the J version. It's kind of funny. I didn't go for that last time he turned. That gave me the fast turnaround. I'm still in marathon prep mode. I'm gonna get the 5 mid-tonics here in like a serious PB attempt. I'd skip it. Use the power tab. Hey, Sour Diesel. Yuzo Koshiro is a good one too. That aren't familiar, Yuzo Koshiro did some Genesis games like the Streets of Rage games and also ActRaiser. So I got a little bit of the menu when I loaded, so let's see what happens. Alright. Okay, did not. Okay, so I still need to. Back followed by crit. Okay, wait for the missiles. Alright, much better. One little power tab makes all the difference. Like my PB, forgetting the power tab meant that the cyclone that killed the head did not kill the head, and then it countered by healing. If I just went totally off the rails after that. Hey, Kazanone. Yeah, I know. So in other words, you're taking credit for the Thomasa skip. Chancellor face. The Thomasa skip messes with a lot of things, but game is still very much completable. Although your definition of what constitutes completing the game kind of matters a bit too. Thanks, Nacho. Well, first big choke from the last run is past us now with the dragon tank. Next big choke was the Guardian fight, followed by the Hecarim fight, both of which I did some rerouting and practice of before starting up tonight. Hopefully that pays off. Loaded. Thanks, Mitty. Alright, so this fight's gonna be just as complicated as Dragon Tank, because you need to watch for basically how many crits I get during the first round of attacks that I queue up from Marley and Luca, and then go from there. Hey, Sand Merchant. One crit. One crit. Okay, so that means... Okay. I did my routing right, I should just hold X for the win at this point to get enough crits to get a one cycle. Hey, J-Rude. There we go, nice. Nice. There's a couple people that do any % runs on the Japanese version, because there's glitch differences that change the routing pretty significantly. It's interesting too, just because the gameplay is actually slower in Japanese any %, but the text is faster, so you only really gain about a minute, because a lot of the fights are slower in Japanese. For Glitchless, it's not really that different. It's like 10 to 15 minutes faster, but the route's pretty much the same. I'm not permanently switching to the Japanese version too. I'm just grinding it out this week because I got accepted to a race as part of a Japanese event called RTA in Japan Online next weekend. Since it's a Japanese event, of course, it's going to be on the Japanese version. Menuing, it's a little harder than normal, but I mean, I know the game well enough, and I can read bits and pieces of Japanese, and I've also translated a fair bit of stuff too because of learning strats from watching Japanese runners. No, the DS version fixes all known glitches. Part of why there's very little interest in speedrunning it. Because a DS is much more inconvenient to capture from hardware than Super Nintendo. And there isn't really a kind of a reason to do so. Yeah, that's it. That's a bigger deal with FF6, I think, than for this game, but yeah, it's easy to get spoiled by the two-column menus in the J version. Right now, what I'm finding kind of a bit harder about running in Japanese is just the dialogue options, because you can't buffer dialogue options in this game, and there's a couple places where you have to pick the second option in text, and knowing when that's coming up when I'm not able to read any of the cutscene text is a little scary at times, especially for the pick skip, aka the do not fight, refight Magus skip. Yeah, the question mark. I keep saying question mark, exclamation point, skip. There we go, looking good. Now, we've been talking about a lot of skips. Like the Thamasa skip in FF6, which was just recently discovered. The pig skip in this game. As in, do not refight Magus. Yes. Well, after the RTA in Japan race, I'm gonna finish up my 4-job Fiesta before the deadline. I had to basically put that on hold after I got accepted into the race. I had to spend pretty much all of my free time the past 2 weeks working on the route for this. I've never run Glitchless with RNG manipulation before, and that's what the category for the race is, so I had to crank out a route for the race. No, I'm not. I'm not going to Tokyo. The race is all online on Twitch. Speaking of which, though, something interesting that came up today too is that I mean, when I submitted the game, I offered to rename characters if they wanted me to, and turns out they do want me to, but they actually want me to pick options for the character names that then there's voting for on Twitter. I was doing some brainstorming for that. earlier today, and my thoughts were to actually have the options be characters from Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest, because Toriyama. And maybe also like Final Fantasy or other popular RPGs. I don't know if the fast food generation would translate well to RTA in Japan's audience, but certainly a possibility. Do like Arby's, McDonald's, and so forth, and katakana. Yeah, like a couple of the names I've thought of so far are like Goku and Roto for Chrono. Buruma and forget who my Dragon Quest one for Marley was, but for Robo I was thinking number 16 and also Killer Machine, which is the Japanese name of the attack bot from Dragon Quest 2. For Frog, I was thinking Ginyu and Trode, their Japanese names. I guess Piccolo could be a thing too. And I think Ginyu is extra fitting though, just because Ginyu gets body swapped with a frog in Dragon Ball. Do Pig for Magus? Well, I think the ideas I had for Magus were Vegeta, Bizarro, and eLmaGus. eLmaGus, I think, is fun because Magus. No, that's not his name in this version of the game. Shelter. Fight's turning out to be quite slow. I could manipulate this fight, but I think in most cases it's probably not worth resetting the game just for this fight, because this is all I'd be able to realistically manipulate. Actually, wait, I'm supposed to do this menu outside anyway, but if I'm going to do it in here, I might as well wait till I hit the save point, so I can do... Hey, Mermilia. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on the new Superstar Saga record. Oh, there is still some actual unmanipulatable RNG in this run, like this fight. Because the colors of the slimes are, I'm just gonna hit all 5 of them. Or not. I didn't get a counter. Hopefully that kills the green one. This last one's taking too long to die. This kind of had the potential to be a pretty fast fight. Alright, there we go. 6 is good. Hey, Dark Alexander. That's a reference to Soon TM. Looking, the full list of name ideas I put together so far is on a different computer, but I have part of it on my cloud storage. And yeah, I see one of my other name ideas for Ayla were Lunch and Alina. I also had Jessica and Medea for Marley. Thanks, Sergeant Kills. Lose a little bit of time here. I think mostly because of the first fight instead of the 5 slime fight. Not too bad though. Thanks, Belcra. Thanks, Mike Rome. Thanks to the host, Blashy101s. This game free to play? Well, it can be, although I recommend acquiring it legally. Like, I think the PC version on Steam is pretty cheap, and it's gotten a bunch of patches. Kind of curious if anybody's actually played it since all the patching happened. I did, because from what I have not done so, but from what I read, it should have been improved enough to be definitely worth playing. Yeah, it's on like Android and iPhone too. I've heard kind of bad things about those versions of the game though. What's the final form? A new. You have to get to level 99 in order to fight Nisbel though, which I think is kind of lame, personally. Requiring you to be the max level in order to fight the game's super boss, I think is kind of lame. Just sorted, actually. Yes. I also forgot to equip. Yeah, I should really do an inventory sort before that shop menu. Yeah, I fought Mazimmune Specchio as a donation incentive when I ran this for RPG Limit Break this year. Thought that was a more interesting fight. Yeah, Bosch, Gash, and I'm blanking on what the third one is, but yeah, the gurus all have different names in this version. Oh, I thought it was cheaper than that. Sure, it'll go on sale periodically like all Steam games do. Yeah, maybe I should leave it on Battle Speed 3 for that. I mean, I'm surprised at how fast the enemies are getting attacks off. Well, the names of a lot of the villains in the game are food-centric, like Magus's generals. Yeah, alright, my Hecaran practice pays off. Yeah, I mean, $15 for a good video game doesn't sound steep to me at all. When like, yeah, newer ones tend to be in the 60-ish range. Okay, should be good here. Should attack, not double attack anyone. What? We're having the Titan vest pays off. Should die to the next hit, but just in case I'm off Manip, I'm just gonna fight. Okay. Like, something got off a bit the second half of the fight, and I guess I need to work on this a bit more to figure out why exactly, but Salvage did a lot better. Mostly tells me I just need to test it with different loading frames, like I did with Guardian. Good luck with life-demanding stuff, Sans George. Crazy to think that sub-hour hackran is probably possible now for this category. Yeah, he's Gonzalez instead of Gato. Thanks, Warbringer. Yeah, if you can read any Japanese at all, it's certainly interesting to kind of see what all the name differences are, because like almost every monster in the game has a different name in Japanese. A lot of the weapons and skills. We'll have to see. I don't actually remember offhand what the evil weevils are called in Japanese. Zombor is a pretty different name. He's called Junk Dragger. Kind of 50-50 with the bosses as far as whether the English version kind of faithfully translated their name or not. Like Yakra and Hekran and Dragon Tank are all the same. Zombor, Mazimune, and then everything in Magus's castle, not so much. Yeah, Ted Woolsey did translate Chrono Trigger. He unfairly gets blamed for Final Fantasy IV, but he was very much involved with this game. Yep, vinegar, soy sauce, and mayonnaise are Magus's henchmen. Too bad there's no way to rename NPCs or villains, because I would love to be able to rename Slash or Shike's soy sauce to Hoisin sauce. Superior sauce, after all. Because if I'd have used tabs in that menu, that would have screwed up the Manip for Masamune, which would be bad. Kabuto Shrimp, that's boring compared to Evil Weevil. So because Heckran and the Heckran fight ended kind of weirdly, I'm not gonna try to manipulate Zombor. Or Junk Dragger. So getting a pretty good pattern though. Nice, this should kill it. Yep. Alright, good. Wow, I didn't think it was that good. Dang. Oh, actually, you know what? That's kind of a fake time save, because, well, not fake, but in my PB, I went back to get the power tab that I forgot before Dragon Tank. That counted against that segment. Make that detour. I like Ibaru Weebaroo better. Yeah, I have 12 mid-tonics. I'm gonna buy some more after this mountain, but 12 is definitely enough. And if I get my Manip for the Masamune fight, I shouldn't need any. I'll try not to forget Alexander. Yeah, I'm using an AsciiPad turbo controller just because the Japanese RTA rules allow and encourage that. Yeah, I've never actually been able to do the soda drinking game without turbo. Casually, not really. Not quite as big of a difference as just gaining levels. The tab that makes the biggest difference is speed, both casually and in speedruns. Do I have my own Discord? No. Discord I'm the most active in is the RPG Limit Break one. I don't have an interest in making my own at this point. Thanks for the luck. Oh, thanks, Riyadh. Hey, Glowstick. Alright, nice. Leveling up. That's a pretty touchy and scary one, too, just because, since Chrono is Berserk, if you get off the Manip and Azimune actually goes into tornado mode, there's nothing you can do to stop it. I mean, I've won the fight in practice, even if I fail the Manip, but it's pretty scary. We're past most of the big time saves that I have for a while, at least. The next one, I mean, the other really major time save that I can think of is at the Black Omen. with a stealing segment that went really badly in my PB. Well, there's a reason the tabs are all sprinkled around if you explore the game. You find out in Zeal Kingdom that it's a news fault that the tabs are scattered all over the place. No news is bad news. The text speed difference is somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes. I think it's more like 12 to 15 minutes, actually. Although the timing method is also different. But it's actually not because the timing method is slower, and it cancels out a lot of the effects of text being faster. The timing method's about 11 minutes slower than Western speedrun timing for this game. Skip the cake this time. And I mean, since I got the Manip on Mazabune, I didn't really take much damage other than Chrono and Luca getting punched once each. I didn't have time to do it today, but I do still need to figure out if trying to Manip this fight is worth it. Dang. Maybe it is. Wow, of all the fights to lose a bunch of time on, never that. All just because I was just a bit too slow getting into Robo's menu. If I manipulate the fight, it would actually mean bringing Marley here instead of Robo. That speeds up this cutscene by a couple seconds, but it's only really with manipulation that the Reptite fights can be won fast enough to make the net result actually be saving time. Guess that's what I get for not eating the cake, having Chrono get killed by Reptites. Hey, Mephistus. I'm gonna manipulate the Reptite fights. It should at least translate into also manipulating some early criticals on Nisbel. Even if I can't do the actual 2-cycle fight that the Japanese any percent run does, 'cause that requires using speed tabs on Chrono and Robo. How long did it take to learn this run? Well, to initially learn this run, maybe like a month or so. To get good at it, years. I mean, I've been running this game off and on since 2015. Yeah, that is true, Grunt. And this is the world of Toriyama, so there's hyperbolic time chambers at work. Get stuck on the tree this time. That totally makes up for losing probably like 15 to 20 seconds on the first Reptite fight, I'm sure. Hey, Darbian, thank you very much. Oh, thanks for the host, too. Much appreciated. What were you up to tonight? Mario 2 and F-Zero, nice. Not too familiar. I'm not quite as familiar with F-Zero, but Mario 2 is definitely a cool run. Next time, I'm just gonna eat the cake because I don't want to risk Chrono dying to this guy. welcome in everybody from Darby and stream. Doing some Chrono Trigger speedrun action here. Running the Japanese version because I got accepted to a race next Saturday night. It's part of a online marathon hosted by RTA in Japan. What time am I going against? My personal best. This category, at least. Hey, delicious. Thanks, Margaret Ann. So I'm currently not manipulating the Nisbel fight because I haven't found a setup for it that I'm happy with, but hopefully soon. And the only thing that manipulating it would really help with is just getting more credits so that I beat him faster. This is not going to be a gold, by the way, too. This is going to be a time loss because of lack of cake and the problems that resulted from that. People not familiar with the game, Nisbel has super high physical defense unless you use a thunder spell on him, which lowers his defense for a couple turns, but also makes him start charging up for his big electric discharge move. So I need to heal to be able to tank another one. Dang it. Good crit. It's kind of weird that Chrono's menu wasn't up yet. I'm gonna heal again to make sure it's there. Pretty good now, though. Or not. Build Chrono too. Just reset this. Glad I saved. That was weird. How did you survive 2 crits from Ayla? Maybe it was because I missed a hit with Robo, or Robo died. That's unfortunate, but should still be ahead after this, though. Hey, Kirby. Well, I don't actually have Manip for this fight yet. He just somehow survived getting crit twice by Ayla. Happened. Hey, Kip. I was a little greedy too in that I didn't heal Chrono after Ayla hit him once while he was still had his defense up. If I'd have just healed Chrono again, I would have been fine. Hey, Alta. Okay. And of course, that time, even though I did heal, I didn't end up needing it. Well, 3 minutes to save next run. Minor text skip there too. I know what my project is going to be for tomorrow night, though, assuming I don't stream, which I probably won't if I finish this run out. That's to work on this part of the run. Test the Manip for the Reptite fight, and then try to find some Manip for Nisbel. And eat the cake. Gotta eat the cake, even though if I'm actually manipulating all the fights, then it shouldn't be necessary. Walking into Melchior when he's not moving during this cutscene actually speeds it up slightly. Hey, well, can you... Yeah, it feels good to be able to stream again after Having to take basically 2 weeks off to work on the route for this run. Ready for the race. Coming up this Saturday night. Thanks, Desert Pro. It's now officially the run. Hey, Agent Tatsu, yeah, doing pretty good. Working on getting ready for the RTA in Japan race this Saturday night. Thanks for the look. Time for Magus's castle, which is one of my favorite parts of the run, and I'm going to be doing some pretty intense RNG manipulation for the boss fights. Hey, Michaelia. Welcome, welcome. You're doing well. Thanks, Girly Chick. Yeah, doing pretty good. Most of my summer travel plans are behind me. Taking it easy the past couple weeks. Gonna be actually got accepted into a race of Chrono Trigger for a Japanese event called RTA in Japan online next Saturday night. So getting ready for that. For the games that I run, generally no. Generally, speedrunning kind of gives me mostly the same experience as playing it normally, with the challenge factor on top. Oh, well, happy early birthday to your son. Doing a party for him and stuff? Nice. I think it definitely depends on the game, though. Like, there's other games that I've run where the speedrun skips tons and tons of stuff in the game, and make it casual playthrough every once in a while, I think, is kind of fun. Like Donkey Kong Country 2, where the speedrun skips all of the bonus stages and stuff. Yeah, we cut open a mountain, and now we just get to go back to fighting rats and bugs. And that reset I just did with scrolling through the files is to set up RNG manipulation, by the way. People run. Because you can manipulate how battles play out by both by just taking consistent actions in fights, and also occasionally reloading the game in order to reinitialize the RNG seed, which is what I did there. I would probably call that bad, yes. Would definitely recommend getting some sleep soon. fight Flea, or as Flea is called in the Japanese version, mayonnaise. The minute payoff for the RNG manipulation for this fight is actually to get Flea's AI extremely confused so that nothing really happens. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Michaelia. I hope your son's party goes well. Nice. That's the easiest Manip for this area, though. Slash and Magus are a lot more difficult. Not yawn, laugh. Thanks, Rupan. I'm looking forward to our race this weekend. The route doesn't really differ much for Glitchless. I mean, the main thing that's different about this run from the English version runs I've done in the past is that this run is using RNG manipulation. I'm making a lot of the boss fights follow a fixed script. heal Robo there. Might be okay. I'm gonna have to use my backup Magus strats now. Yep, I messed up. I had Robo attack when he was supposed to heal himself, and then the fact that he attacked threw off where the critical hits fell. I'd have to do an extra fight too to get extra tech points so that Chrono set up right for Magus. I missed my split too because of being distracted by messing up. Yeah, the run went very well up through Maza and Mune. I've made a lot of mistakes after that, but I'm happy with how the start of this run went. If I get off on Slash again, I need to, especially when I'm in the last phase of the fight, I should just only let Frog attack so they can make sure everybody survives at the end. Chrono dying is going to mess things up a bit. I mean, what am I playing this on? Oliver Clouds. I'm playing this on a Super Nintendo console. How hard was it to learn this game in Japanese? Not very hard. It's similar enough to the English version that I didn't find it that hard. I played all of the different FF7 games. The only FF7 game I've played other than FF7 and finished is Crisis Core. I'm gonna take this fight here for finishing off Spin Cut. I was trying to micromanage my damage output and ended up making it slower. The odds of me being on the right seed for Magus are quite low, but I'll know after this fight, based on the damage numbers on the switches. Alright, yeah, I'm off, because that should have been 129. 127, I think. 30 is right for Switch 2. Hey, Irish Gamer. It's going alright. Need to do backup strats. It's good to practice, though, even if it's a bit slower than what I did in my PB. Loaded too early. No, I've never played the randomizer for this game, and it doesn't really interest me much. Rather just play the normal game. Yeah, that reset was to reset the RNG. If I hadn't messed up the slash fight, I would not have needed to do that. I'd have just been able to go from slash to Magus. But because I messed up on slash, I need to reset to fix it. Yeah, I agreed, Nacho. It's aggravating, but I think it's more fun without Manip. Nailing this fight when you don't know what he's going to do, I find very satisfying. Kirby. Okay, I got the big hit. Yes, I like the music for this battle very much. I like all of the music from Chrono Trigger, but especially Ma-O battle theme. Do I have a favorite track? Absolutely not. Too much good music. Alright. Lost a lot of time, but I got the backups. Hopefully I can get a 208 or 207 Magus time next run. That's a pretty good pace to be on after Magus's castle. Yeah, I messed up on the slash and had to use and Chrono died, so a lot of things went wrong, but I was able to fix it in the end, which is what matters. Even though I lost, well, probably lost about a minute total. And then I lost 3 minutes to Nisbel because of some mistakes culminating in a death. Plenty of time to save next time. And I'm definitely happy with how the start of this run went, being almost 5 minutes ahead as of noon is pretty sweet. Now I just need to do that again and not lose 4 minutes after that. But even though I lost a ton of time, the fact that I was able to get through Magus's castle with backup strats, I'm pretty happy with. If I make mistakes like that in the race, I'm not going to reset and start the castle over again. I'm just going to keep going and switch to backup strats. Thanks, Transquina. I can still PB fairly easily too if the rest of the run goes well. I've got a lot of time to save in the Black Omen, both from doing my manipulation on the panels successfully and then getting better luck on the elevators. Hey, Parawl. Yeah, I manipulated Magus to give me 4 fires. But yeah, I guess back to, I mean, I don't really like to get too caught up in like category rule debates and stuff. I'd rather just kind of have fun with the game, and if other people want to have fun with the game differently, then so be it. But the issue with kind of trying to make no manipulation a category is just that it's not enforceable. I mean, I think the closest equivalent that I could think of would be to make it single segment that you can't reset, which would make doing manipulation a lot more difficult, but not impossible. Yeah, it's a thing with the Final Fantasy games for Super Famicom compared to Super Nintendo as well, is that the some of the menus have 2 columns, which is really nice for speedrunning. I mean, that would be, yeah, because that would be pretty darn hard, but just because of stuff like the acid alkaline fight and the Black Omen elevators that aren't realistically manipulatable, but not impossible, it's for sure. Yeah, FF4 on PSP is a really good version of the game. So, to somebody that's never played FF4 before, I would recommend playing either that or the PC version. Well, I mean, there hasn't been controversy just because not really, nobody really cares enough to start one, and that's fine by me. The PC version is like the DS version, only it has a easy mode basically. Well, I mean, making no manipulation a category is something I have never personally asked for. It's something I do for fun, and I don't really care that much what other people think. So, Tyranno Lair. Once I've rescued Kino, all the remaining fights in the Tyranno Lair are unrunnable, so definitely do not want to get into unwanted fights. Alright, so I'm going to be grinding here for a little bit to learn Cat Attack before I fight Nisbel 2, or Nisbel R in this version. Hey, intrinsic mode, 100% means all quests as defined by the Guru of Time. There's actually a list in my Twitch bio of what all the requirements for 100% are. Yeah, Nacho, I do kind of want to do a small number of any percent glitchless runs now that I have some manipulation for just for the early game. If for no other reason than to just get a video so that I can when I submit this to GDQ or another marathon, I can offer any percent and 100% with a donation to stop the grinding. Although I'd have to use my slower any percent route to make that work because of route divergence and stuff before earlier on. What non-boss enemy gives you the most tech points? Yeah, rubbles, turrets, and sidekicks, which are part of the fight in the Black Omen. Those are all worth 100 tech points. The only boss enemy that's worth more than that is Lavos spawns with 120. It'd be the last fight here. Okay, the end of that fight's always a little tense, because if he actually gets another turn before that fire sword, then rubber. Never actually failed it in a run yet. Oh, I need to actually press the switch. Yeah, it's a good way to put it, Glowstick. Speed tab vending machines. Speed tab, yeah. Like a tasty beverage. Probably high in caffeine too, called speed. No, right now I'm not manipulating the Tyranno fight. I looked into trying the any percent strats with berserking Ayla, but those turned out to be slower when you have cat attack. Because for the berserk Ayla strat to actually pay off, you have to kill Azala. That all of Ayla's attacks target the Tyranno, and killing Azala is pretty slow. Yeah, you could. Thinking face emoji. Yeah, you can also sleep the Golem twins and the red and blue beasts that accompany Manip. Stop on Omega and FF5 doesn't last very long. You need 2 characters capable of doing it, kind of going in a rotation in order to keep them stun locked. Oh, interesting, Nacho. Is it with bards and like a coral sword then? You'd like use chemistry to buff up the coral sword user? Yes, Sleepy Azala. Oh yeah, I could use Thundaga sword. Yeah, she's definitely a heavy sleeper if she can sleep through a Tyranno roaring couple feet away from her for all that time. Yeah, it's not clear at all in the Super Nintendo English version what gender Azala is, but it's made pretty clear in the DS version that Azala is female. I haven't played the Steam version myself, but I like what I've read about it. Sounds like it's definitely worth playing now. Yeah, it'd be nice if they quote-unquote fixed like FF5 and 6 on Steam too. That would require changing a lot more about the game than they did with CT, though. Have a good night, Marker Dan. Yeah, I do like a couple of the changes they made to FF6 for the Steam version, mostly with menus, like combining espers into another menu instead of having them be their own thing, but there's too many other problems, though, to outweigh that. Yeah, same, Terato. Melchior's basement tune. Well, it's technically both floors of Melchior's house, although the upstairs scene gets skipped in any percent runs. faster to lose this fight than to win it. Just in a speedrun. Yeah, Shala definitely got shafted for story purposes in this game. Even though they kind of resolve her story in Chrono Cross, I found that kind of unsatisfying personally, just because none of the characters of Chrono Cross really have any kind of relationship with Shala. Or Sarah, as she's called in this version. Hey, how many thank you, sir? Yeah, you'll definitely enjoy Chrono Cross better if you don't think of it as a sequel to this game. Because it's really not, it's just so different. Continuing with the story, we're a pit stop here to get the Swallow Sword, very OP weapon for Chrono. I like the way Spike Vegeta explains it, which is that Chrono Cross is kind of a Gaiden or a side story to Chrono Trigger, where it takes place in the same world, but it's a different part of the world and it kind of a different perspective. It's not really that closely related to this game at all either. There's 44 characters in Chrono Cross. I'll get the cake next time. I got punished pretty badly for skipping the cake when I fought the Reptites. Yeah, I mean, of the 44 characters, only like 15 or so of them are have like a lot of relevance to the storyline. And I mean, they're not really that different from each other too, other than like what their innate element is, and then what their three skills are. Like, that's one thing that disappointed me a lot about the game, was that it didn't have very many combos, because that was one of the most fun parts of this game for me, playing it as a kid, was all the combo attacks. And now Chrono Cross has a lot more characters, but a lot fewer combos. So in other words, the developers originally wanted the game to be It's Our Revolution. Anyone doesn't know what that is, watch the run of that from RPG Limit Break this year. It was an RPG where literally every character in the game can be recruited into your party, and the max party size is 999. Someone wants to link the video for the Limit Break run for that, feel free. Thanks to Kazu. It's only about like a 20-minute run or so. It's definitely worth a watch. How goofy it is. Radical Dreamers is a visual novel, as I understand it, more than a game. I don't really know that much about it, though, other than that it's kind of a, other than that Chrono Cross is kind of a story continuation of it. Great kid. Set for manipulation. Yeah, the Manip fight is pretty awful normally, but thanks to the power of RNG manipulation, it's not going to be too bad here if I execute it right at least. Ooh. Cool. Or if the fact Luca going after Manip's first turn messed it up a bit or something. Enough to compare that to the successful fight in my PB. Do backup Rebel Manip now too. Yeah, I remembered the power tab this time. The first hour of this run was very good, actually. After that, not so much. Not really sure what went wrong here too, because she should have died about a minute ago. I'm gonna have to do backup rubble strats too, but pretty good. Yes, I did skip that rubble intentionally. PB is still possible. Hey, Shadow Killer, sir. Yeah, as long as I get to the Black Omen with less than 4 minutes in the red, PB is still very much on the table. Battle speed back too. Personally, I consider with and without RNG manipulation to be separate categories too, but no manipulation is something that's not enforceable at all. Now it's time to let the game play itself. Yeah, if only killing Metal Babbles or Agore Metaros was that easy. Yeah, you can manipulate stuff in Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3 pretty easily, but 4 not so much. And I find it actually pretty comical that Dragon Warrior 4, which came out, I think, 5 years before Chrono Trigger did, is able to get randomness a lot more effective. Because I think literally everything in the game is frame-based. There's no step counter or anything, it's just all frames. Some time because of having to do backup rebels, but still much faster than unmanipulated rebels. Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat Giga Gaia under-leveled without the swallow. Guess that's another project for tomorrow night after the Nisbel segment is kind of figuring out what went wrong with the Manip fight there. I got about halfway through the fight before I got off Manip somehow and it started healing. Wish Dallas time. That's one thing I do like about this game's story is that it doesn't really try to get too deep or heavy with the time travel. Just kind of keeps it mostly a lighthearted and fun adventure story. Yeah, I wouldn't really say that's my least favorite part of the game, but I do think that Dalton overstays his welcome, given that he's kind of another Aussie to begin with. Bad pattern there, I just stopped loose. Oop! Shouldn't have cut over, so yeah, I mean, I had that basically, and then I started moving towards the stairs and got caught. Alright, have a good night, Jaybird. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, there's some kind of bug with this encounter where sometimes it takes a while to get going. Really know what causes it. First time it happened, I thought the game soft-locked, but no, it will eventually resolve. It just wastes some of my time. Million and billion is in Jin and Bargust. I do find it kind of interesting that one of the enemies here is called Omen, even though the Black Omen is actually called the Black Dream in Japanese. Pretty smooth scouter scopes. Hey, LLM. Expense manager. think it matters if Ayla dies to their final attacks, but just in case. I only lost 2 seconds despite getting caught by extra encounter. Not bad. Definitely means there's some time to save in the Ocean Palace. Oh, thanks, Paint Chip. If anyone hasn't seen my SGDQ FF6 run yet and is interested, there's a link to the VOD there. Yeah, rip. Time to start over. Hey, Faizu, morning, sir. Also, since it's been a while, if anyone doesn't know, the reason I'm playing this in Japanese tonight is because I got accepted into a Chrono Trigger Glitchless 100% race that's going to be part of a online marathon called RTA in Japan Online 2 next weekend. Yeah, I'm very excited for the opportunity. Reason I didn't stream much the past 2 weeks before last Sunday was because I was working on the route for this. I've never run Chrono Trigger Glitchless with manipulation before. Trying to get in all the practice that I can. I'll be hosting the race restream on my Twitch channel here too. Since I won't be streaming to my own channel. I'll be streaming to a special restream server. But I'll be hosting the race here. So if anybody wants to chat in English, come on by here. It's Saturday night, Sunday morning, depending on where you live. I've never ran Earthbound, although I did consider it last year. There was a boogie tent tournament. I want to say the main reason I ended up not doing it was because I was around when I got accepted to run this game for Harvey Relief Done Quick. GQ's online marathon. Yeah, Earthbound's an amazing game. I don't think it's the greatest video game ever made, but it's certainly worth a playthrough. Pretty cool speedrun too. Especially with the Tech 2 skip encounters. Have I played it casually? Yes. Played it numerous times as a kid, and I did a casual playthrough on stream a couple years ago. Is it worth $100+ just to play it once casually? I'd say probably not. You just want to play the game, you'd be better off either like getting it on Virtual Console on the Wii U or playing on like a flash card or something. I wonder what this ship is called in this version too, because the text box where it normally says the Blackbird was filled with kanji. The only thing you lose is money, and since I spent all of my money on healing supplies before coming here, I don't really care. Anything Anything you don't get out of the chests on the Blackbird before you leave, it's just given back to you after defeating Dalton Plus. I read the Japanese. I could read a lot of the text in menus, but I can't read any of the like cutscene text. Like this right here is itemu or item. Oh, it's just literally Blackbird? Not bad. Yeah, I know Tori means bird. This is a fight I'd like to route some manipulation for, too, to be kind of like the fight in the glitched 100% category, where it manipulates getting a critical counterattack from Ayla using the Rage Band accessory, and that skips a full turn, basically. Well, yeah. That's why I always kind of scratch my head at why Ayla just tosses him up and down so that he lands in the cockpit again instead of just throwing him off completely. That's interesting, actually, that Kuro means black, given that the villain of Ori in the Blind Forest is a black bird named Kuro. Just in case I managed to fail the pig skip. Hey, disposable hero, welcome aboard. Alright, onward to the Faded Hour quests. Yep. Yeah, he's Mao, or Demon King. Is the name of a lot of other villains in video games. Now, we'll be back to the Black Omen in a bit over an hour. Got some questing to do. Yep, I did know that, yeah, that the, I guess, what is it, Chrono Yume or something? Chrono Yume means dream. Hey, Tenzu, good luck. I use 2 monitors to stream. Well, I mean, I'm playing off a TV, and then my PC has 2 monitors. I guess technically I've got 3. I remember every 100% route. Well, for this category I use notes just because some of the RNG manipulation is pretty complicated. For no manipulation, I can do it without notes. Like, that's what I did when I ran this for RPG Limit Break back in May. Did it with no notes. Now, Super Metroid 100% is a pretty darn hard run, in my opinion. And props to you for doing it. Ideally, what I'll eventually try to route is some kind of manipulation string that goes from the Golem Twins to this part, basically, that both gives me a faster Dalton Plus fight, and then also manipulates no final attacks from the Ghost Knights there. How does the RNG manip route feel after so long? Feels different just because before this week, the last time that I had run this game with manipulation, well, the last time I'd run it with manipulation was last year, because I did any percent no Lavos shell skip for SGDQ 2017. It's been quite a while since I've done 100% with manip though. Like, I think that I last did in 2015. I know I did it both for Limit Break and SGDQ 2015, and then got my 441 PB at the category around that time, and then I retired from it. I don't really see myself going back to glitched 100% either. I mean, my of all the runs I've done, my 441 run of that is one of the ones I'm most proud of, because it's a very well executed run that got a lot of difficult stuff first try. I mean, the route's outdated now by quite a bit, but I don't really care. I've come to enjoy running 100% glitchless more than with glitches too. as far as the parts of the game that are only speedrun and the 100% categories. No idea how many crits Frog is gonna get here. But the Ghost Knight fights were pretty different than the last run. There's one. A jamming wood. Nice. Got a crit on both of them. Yeah, there's the dialogue here is all different if you have Magus in your party. It's a bit slower that way. Just in the English. I'd assume it's slower here too, but probably less so than the English version. Getting hit by this guillotine trap intentionally to reduce my character's HP to 1 is part of setting up for the next boss fight. And now I'm taking off, because the whole point in coming here at this point was to get Magus's upgraded weapon and armor. Be back later to defeat Great Ozzy. Got some time to save here if I remember to party swap after the first Dino fight. When I read Japanese, I can read a bit of Japanese. I can read a lot of the menu text, but none of the like cutscene or story stuff. Hey, blind umpire. I'm not actually manipulating these rubble fights, but I went nice and fast. Now I am manipulating, though. Thanks for the host, Blind Umpire. And now it's break time. Yes, this is a very, very cool strategy that combines the power bonus that Magus's Doomsicle gets from having dead allies with getting your allies taken to 1 HP by the guillotines that they died at the HP slip status from the Tyranno's Roars with the Berserker and the haste spell to basically shred through a 25,000 HP boss. Hey Mike, welcome in, sir. Yep. Well, we do. Magus is on screen. I'm just fighting with him instead of fighting him. Are you and your wife fully recovered from non-stop travel for several weeks yet? Still working on that. That's good. Overshooting this for some reason. Probably just trying to think too far ahead about the Manip for this Son of Sun fight. Ugh, yeah, having to wake up at 5 would not agree with me either. Hesitated a bit just to make sure that Manip worked, but it did. Most of the boss names are in katakana. San-Obu-san. Yeah, it's another interesting thing too, is that, I mean, Magus's name is Mao in kanji. And you can either keep him that, which I did, or you can rename him, but if you delete either of the characters in his default name, you can't replace them, because there's no kanji in the character naming menu. Well, the way that the order that Son of Sun rotates its flames is meant to be random, but I've manipulated it so that I know which flame is the correct target on each cycle. I manipulated it by basically with that reset that I did before Rust Tyranno, and then just taking the same actions in the fight every time. There are tricks to be able to figure out which flame is real without doing manipulation too. If you watch like my no manipulation PB, 52902, that. So I hit 4 inputs and then failed the rest of that mini game on purpose to just buy the Chrono clone outright because I can afford 30k, which is the price if you succeed at 4 inputs. Yeah, there's weirdness with that doll as far as whether it actually counts as getting it or not. Yes, it is very weird. But all 7 characters in this game do just that if you get clone dolls of them in the fairground. Do I save Luca's mom? Yes. I have to complete the Green Dream quest line in order to, as part of 100%. And then I do actually input the password to save Luca's mom because it's faster that way. Oh, yes, it did. Yeah, Magus is just kind of there, and none of the people of Guardia seem to mind too. I mean, makes a little more sense here, because, I mean, Magus is just this ancient evil sorcerer as far as they're concerned. But the fact that you're just able to walk into the castle in 600 AD and Guardia and friends don't really seem to mind, I find kind of silly. Yeah, it's deliciously awkward if you have him with you during the Cyrus cutscene. Magus is once again very, very mad. He's got this. I know my PB forgot to party swap before going into the castle. Freaked out. Have a good night, Gliz. Elms here. Magic defense and full status protection. Yeah, that's one thing I do really like about running the game this way too, is that it kind of encapsulates a full playthrough of the game and it's fast, but still feels like I'm playing the game like I did. Really love that lightning or thunder rumble effect they use here too. Some gravity. See if I get better luck from the screen than I did. There's 2 enemies here. Okay, close, but got. Yeah, you'd almost think that I haven't done a lot of runs against these splits or something. But yeah, I think these minor golds I'm getting are just slightly better familiarity with the routing and also getting used to the Japanese menu a bit more too. For people that don't know, Lavos Spawn 2 is not actually marked as a boss, and you can run away from it. Oop! Fell off. Rip the time I saved from not getting into the cracker encounter on seconds. Been a while since I've done that in a run. Push the shell, climb the shell. Yeah, agreed, Prodex. It's definitely a reason I speedrun this game is to have an excuse to listen to the music for 5 hours. But 5 there. A little too low. eaters, as they're called. Okay, that's better. I should still be okay. It's Luca's tech points that matter anyway. I'm short when I get to Reptite, I have some backup fights to take to make that up. How long did it take me to learn the Japanese version? Not really that long. I mean, I've speedrun this game in English off and on for over 3 years. And I've also translated runs by Japanese runners to learn strategies for the game too. I still save time. Well, even more time to save next run by not falling off. That's a good person to blame. Of course, there is also another correct answer. One thing about 100% that does disappoint me a little bit is that we don't get to hear Chrono's theme for all that much. It's basically just during 3 cutscenes. Any percent you get to hear it for the Lavos shell fight. Debugger Plus, which these are called in Japanese, doesn't have quite the same ring to it as DebugGust. Ultimate of that family of robot enemies is called in Epoch. I mean, what would be stronger than between a debug and a debugger? Why, a DebugGust, of course. Hey, Anna, thank you. Come on. A bit. Oh, I'm going back for the speed tab. I'm just doing some new tech I learned for getting the robot around faster. Coming back for it while the robot's catching up. Good. My run's going okay. I mean, the first hour of this run was really good, and not really so much after that, but kind of the doing this game with manipulation is kind of about stitching together a run kind of gradually as far as getting each segment right. Back on manipulation. Yeah, I'm running in Japanese. Oh yeah, I guess you already know about the RTA in Japan race that I got accepted into this coming weekend. Want to watch the race and chat in English? Just come right back here. I'll be posting it in chat. Oh yeah, and I've got time to save on Reptite because I forgot to equip the Crisis Arm before the fight in my PvE, so yeah, I could probably get back into the green at that point, actually. What goes wrong either here or there. I consider Chrono Trigger one of my favorite RPGs. Yeah, it's held up really, really well. I mean, I think arguably even more than Final Fantasy VI, which is another game I love, but it's I think the way that encounters work in this game makes it kind of hold up a little bit better to people that didn't play the game when it was new. The fact that you can just avoid encounters if you don't want to fight. Bit of time thanks to those shenanigans of getting into the electricity pod. Still in there, and if my Manip actually works for Reptite this time, which it should if I have the right weapon equipped on Robo, then it should be back in the green. Close. Check and you where I equip the crisis arm. Make sure that checkpoints. See why she wouldn't. Too. Needs to have be less than 100 away from the door. It does a little bit just because of the 2-column layout for menus, but it's not that bad. we go. Minute 2. I've ever played Saga Frontier? I have not. The only Saga games I've played are on the Game Boy. Final Fantasy Legends series. Yeah, so, yeah, I know bitter bits. Whenever I beat a game for the first time, the next thing I do is basically always to go watch a speedrun of it. Seen. And I make a rule too where I ban myself from watching speedruns of games that I haven't beaten normally and plan to sometime soon. Yeah, I know, Nacho. Seeing how to cheese stuff that I struggled with. Just wrapping up the last quest, and it's time to get the blood. yeah, that too. The password is RARA instead of LARA. Let's look at Mom's day. This is currently the last manipulation that I do. Well, no, I should take that back. I manipulate Lavos core, but other than that, this is the list. Split. This next split here, I've got a lot of time to save. The manipulation I went for manipulating some steals. This fight here went badly. Okay. Okay, better shape now. I did not run away before stealing the gold earring, which is sunk via PB at this point. The thing I'm using to end the fight right away, well... Oh, you mean the Mega Mutant fight? That's a triple tech called Omega Flare. Yeah, I manipulated Robo's HP as far as Mega Mutant's chaotic attack. Because to make it actually worth stealing 4 speed tabs, I need to be able to punch them out so that they can't combo attack me. Stealing the second one. I did the same thing from the Atropos fight too, actually. I manipulate. I mean, the best I was able to find an easy manipulation for was getting a 7, but that's still more or less good enough to be able to punch out each part of Red Knight and do his punches. A TMB. But yeah, the endgame route that I'm using is totally based around Mega Flare, which the characters I've been using throughout a lot of the game, it's kind of been around trying to optimize learning all the component techs that I need to be able to use Omega Flare without having to grind for tech points very much. Sinister, thank you very much for the host, sir. And some Mega Man 2 tonight, or classic like Punch Out or Gaiden? So welcome in, everybody. The tail end of a Chrono Trigger Glitchless 100% speedrun. The reason I'm running in Japanese tonight is because I got accepted into a race as part of a online marathon called RTA in Japan Online 2 next Saturday night. Definitely excited for the opportunity. Put on a good show. Good fights there. Can I speak or understand Japanese? I cannot speak it, but I can read enough to be able to do the menus. Other parts of the speedrun route. Thanks, nice cardinality. Thanks to Bingo. Hey, Sinister, thanks for the raid, sir. You doing some Mega Man 2 tonight, or Punch Out, or Batman? Thanks, Pluto. Oh, thanks for the host, Ness Cardinality. Just had a message. Get some Legend of Zelda tonight, or something different? Went for a pretty slick dodge around this encounter here, but I turned a little too soon and hit the corner. It's my plus my speed, but I'll take that. That's the pattern for the eyes in this room is RNG. Both of the first set being closed is pretty. Back here, it's walking in to speed up their cycle. Yeah, I don't stream on Tuesday nights too often. Usually I've got RPG limit break meetings or other plans, but we have a lot of stuff going on in the evening this week, which works out really nicely for as much practice as I can for the VA in Japan race. Next split is going to be quite good too. Part of the run went very badly in my PB and went pretty well this run. Not perfect, because I did get a lot of encounters in the elevator. Several minutes. They are not Dravinis. Random stuff in this game that takes place outside of the battle system is based on the in-game timer, as opposed to the battle RNG seeds. It's something that's not really realistic to try to manipulate in real time. The Wonder Shot is also based on the in-game timer, despite being an in-battle thing. The Wonder Shot has a random damage multiplier that's, I think there's like 6 different ones, ranging from like times 0.1 up to times 8, I want to say, is the highest one. Like the range is from 50 to 3,000, roughly, at the point. Yep, that would be called that part. The stealing I did of the speed tabs after the Mega Mutant fight was a total train wreck in my PB. It might be. I mean, I don't actually know what the record is, but the fastest run of this category that I know about is a low 529 GRTA timing. This might be on pace for 528 when the finale goes. Very important not to touch either of those bats there, because get into an unrunnable fight with enemies that take 2 spells to kill. Hey, better mission. Probably worth pointing out too that as easy as I'm making looking these fights, a lot of the monsters here are actually extremely dangerous at the levels I'm at. A lot of them, if they actually get going, can kill me pretty easily. I feel like a celebrity. Not really. Hobby to me for the most part. Being able to help raise large sums of money for charity is pretty sweet. Thanks for the luck, the damn fool. So this fight here is going to be showing a pretty cool tech, where because I'm using the Crisis Arm with Robo, which is a weapon that gets more powerful the higher the ones digit of his HP is, which is something that's explained very poorly in game, but that's the way it works. And if I give him a gold earring, which increases max HP by 50%, then that guarantees him having a 9 for his ones digit. And yeah, we'll see what it does here. Ooh, and look, it gets a nice wonder shot roll to go with that. That was a really good fight, largely thanks to the good wonder shot rule, which is something cool. Oh, that's... I'll take that as a compliment. Time to start the final boss rush. First fight with Queen Zeal here looks pretty scary because I'm sitting at 1 HP for a lot of it, but he does Halation, which is this attack that takes me to 1 HP, certain HP triggers, and I'm spamming Omega Flare and doing a lot of damage quickly. She's just going to keep doing this until I win, basically. No. The 100% is all defined as all side quests that are given to you by the group at the time. I listed them in my Twitch bio. What being alluded to is that it is possible to go through this place multiple times if you want to. When you defeat Queen Zeal, it gets removed from the world map at the time period you went in and after. So if you go in at 1000 AD, which is the latest that you can, and then start going backwards in time, you can clear it multiple times and get some of the treasure multiple times too. Yeah, I mean, I think the DS version's a really good, polished port of the game overall, but the extra content is not as good as the base game. Little fun bit of trivia too: this fight is bugged in the English version, and the boss's death animation is just kind of abruptly disappears. It has a extended death animation in Japanese. Yeah, the what are they called? The dimensional vortices, like the 3 bonus dungeons that are just kind of there and don't really have any quests associated with them, are pretty good, I think. But the Lost Sanctum, which is the Reptite fetch quest line, I think didn't really play enough of the monster arena to have an opinion about it. Should be it, unless she already has it queued up. Yep. So I was able to do enough damage to her before she got to Hexagon Spell list that did Hellation instead. Should save me a little bit of time here. Good for a 28. I don't think I really have a lot of time to save after this, though, but with manipulation, it's pretty in a no manipulation run, the final form of Lavos is actually unpredictable. I applied for it. It's pretty similar to applying for BDQ and other marathons. Made a submission video of a run on the Japanese version, and then worked with Kishira, fluent in Japanese, to write a submission pitch for it. I believe she's going to be doing commentary along with a Japanese Chrono Trigger runner named Ban, and then I think Rupan, who's the runner that I'll be racing with, is gonna his own commentary too. No, I don't speak Japanese. I can read enough to do the run, but conversation thing. I'm planning to just stream game audio only, and then host the race channel here on my Twitch channel for to have an English chat, basically. So I think it would be rude to go to a Japanese language channel and talk English. I'm hoping to get in 2 more practice runs or so before the race. Be like Tuesday and either Friday or Saturday before this time. Yeah, it's an online marathon. I do very much want to visit Japan someday, but not gonna be for this race. Yeah, there's always VODs. Kind of a shame there's no full English restream for RTA in Japan online. It's for the on-site version. To ether bedroom. Yeah, it's that would be about when it would be in Pacific time. Well, because it wouldn't really make sense to organize one with Limit Break just because it's not an all RPG event. There's lots of other types of games too. The Speed Gaming channel has done restreams of the in-person RTA in Japan marathon. I've done commentary for RPG runs as part of those. I guess there's just not enough of this to do the online marathon too. But like I said, I'll be hosting it on my Twitch channel here during the race, and then I'll also be in chat to be in English chat. That shouldn't matter just because I'm going to be hosting it, so you're watching their channel from the same source. Why does the boss do so little damage? Because I'm refighting bosses from earlier parts of the game, and their stats and abilities are unchanged for the most part, so because because of how strong I am at this point, that none of the refights are particularly challenging. Yeah, it's cool that there's a Brazilian chat for. Alright, I'm setting to initialize the RNG seed to manipulate this. Some good music. Hopefully a good PB too. Yeah, I saw, I forget if it was Kekun or Naga said the band is going to be doing commentary. I have not played Persona 5. The only Shin Megami Tensei game I've actually played is Persona 4. PlayStation 2. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Persona 5 and also that it's a very long game. To me is actually kind of a screw factor. Game backlog is pretty ridiculous already without like taking on like an 80-hour project. So I know I spent at least 60, 70 hours on Persona 4. Definitely enjoyed it though. Oh, had a pretty poor wonder shot roll there, so Robo isn't going to be able to kill it. This means I lose a bit of time on the even though I'm manipulating getting the best possible pattern from Lavos core, just still randomness here with the wonder shot. The odds are in my favor as far as doing 500 damage, or just a good point for being able to take out the left bit before one turn. Fans are this phase of the fight hasn't been going the greatest, but still gonna be a PB. It's massive amounts of time to save in the earlier parts of the run to go back and night, quote unquote, fighting. Alright, GG. Infinite PB. Nice run. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. This might barely be a 28, depending on how the last split goes. Yeah, better do the walking to trigger the credits optimally. Get my 528. Yeah, thanks, Rupan. Fun. Still much time to save, but good PB. No, you get the balloon ending if you crash the Epoch into the shell. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Jeff. Congrats on the Tennessee Star 2 run. I like this version of the ending better than the balloons one, too. I like how the music lines up with the scenes you see. Yeah, it's rapidly approaching bedtime for me too. In fact, it's past my bedtime by about an hour or so, but it's all good. Get that practice in for the read. I mean, different from what? From the English version? Not really. Or the text. Thanks, Bond. I know you know a lot about Chrono Trigger, so I'm happy to hear that you will be doing the commentary. One more plug here. Well, I guess there'll be another one at the end of the credits, but yes. Rupan and I are going to be racing this, for me, next Saturday night, Sunday afternoon in Japan. Excited for the opportunity. Put on a good show. Oh, I lost a few frames on that corner clip there. I should have moved diagonally. Code to the machine is RARA. Alright. Puts are done. then the last split is at the end of the credits after the music stops. Turn up my headphones a bit so that I can hear it better. Plus, to faraway times, it's an amazing way to cap off this game. These scenes right here, why this is my favorite ending. Look how the music lines up. Kinda surprised I lost 50 seconds to the Lavos split though. That should have all been on the core fight, because I don't think anything different happened on Imperfect Cell Lavos. The bad Wonder Shot roll. Left bit got a bunch of extra. Alright, 28d6. Alright, let's look back at. So, the start of this run was really good. Mostly because I got a bunch of manipulation in the early game that I failed pretty badly in my last run, like notably on the Dragon Tank and the Guardian. Saved a bunch of time there. Looks like I had slightly worse luck on the acid fights in the factory. I had some manipulation issues with Heckran, although it didn't cost me that much. but I do need to revisit that fight and try to figure out what went wrong. Zombor, I had pretty good luck for no manipulation, actually. Mazimune went well, and then Nisbel was where the problems started, because I had some issues with the Reptite fights when you enter Prehistoria, and then I died to Nisbel because of getting greedy, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna do some more work on my route tomorrow night, and I think looking into manipulation for the Nisbel segment will be the first thing I work on. Both the Reptite fight and the Nisbel. Magus's castle was not that great as a whole compared to the last run. I got the manipulation on Lee, and then most of the Slash fight, but then I messed up and had Robo punch Slash once instead of using mid-tonic on himself. So that threw off and then also he killed Chrono before I got the last hit too, so Chrono missed the checkpoints from the Slash fight. So yeah, just a bunch there between having to take an extra encounter to get spin cut learned before Magus, and having to use a backup manipulation for Magus, but getting practice on the backup strats is good, especially with this coming up. Yeah, I've got well over a minute between Nisbel and Magus's castle, 4 minutes to save there. Well, not easy to save the 4 minutes, but you get what I mean. Granolar went pretty well. Mountain of Woe, I got off my Manip for the Manip fight, and that resulted in losing time on the rubbles afterwards because I had to slower route for killing through rubbles. Yeah, I think I'll need to look into tomorrow night. Ocean Palace went alright. I think I failed one encounter skip. That it went alright. For the Faded Hour quests, I fell off Death Peak once, but other than that, I think everything went pretty well. Black Omen, I got, I think, 3 total elevator fights, which is actually just about right for the experience route I'm using. And, my Zeal 2 fight was a bit better, but then I lost a bunch on Lavos core because of getting a bad Wonder Shot roll in the left bit. Yeah, if he or she is privately harassing you, then report them to Twitch. We're already banned from this channel. But yeah, I guess maybe look. I guess it's a sub 525 is possible with a better run.